And hello. Today I want to look more into the co-op mod issues that need to be fixed. For example, let me just check, I have here blah, 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 some issues with the sky on mission 7. I have some issues with a couple of cooldowns and a few other things. And I also have my little book in which I have a couple of notes. So let me just see. It's something else. It's also something else. Yeah, grabbing escape, disabling health stations. These are things I want to look into today. So let me just check if I have everything in order. Well, kind of looks like I have. So I also have a camera now. I mean, I had it before, but I didn't bother to set it up, and I'm not always willing to stare into the camera, so it won't be on every time I stream, but I think I'm gonna have it on at least a couple of times. Let's see how that goes. And if that it's not working. Damn. What the hell? Something's on the glasses and won't go away. Just see. Yeah, okay, it's gone. Excellent. So let me just check if I'm missing something somewhere here or there. And there should also be chat. So let's just check the chat if that works. So I've changed a few things, and Streaming Elements has had issues recently, and the chat didn't work. And now I have the chat item here, chat box here, and it appears to be working. Does it? Just check it. So it seems to work, which is kind of a relief. And well, I think that's okay for now. So with this new setup, I hope it's a little bit more interesting. And to give people a quick overview of what this stream here is currently about, I have listed my projects and my projects and my general scripting, programming, and other languages. So I should probably also list German as a language there, but yeah. And I've highlighted that I'm a Elite Force 2 specialist, and I think that is well earned. So I think that's one of the defining features here that separates this stream from all the others. That I am actually a specialist in one field. Well, sort of. Okay, so let's look into the co-op classes things. Let's look into the what are they called? Yeah, what are they called? They are called dispensers. Yeah, let's look into the dispensers, and maybe if I come to it, I can find a few more things in this in my book. What I want to fix. This is a little bit worn because I have this with me. It's a couple of years old. I don't know how old this is. 10 years, 15 years. I have no idea. I always write down stuff if I don't have my laptop with me, and currently that laptop is broken and I'm not going to repair it. I need a lighter laptop that's smaller and lighter, not necessarily with more power, but it's just not comfy carrying it around. So, and it's now broken for the fourth time, and I'm not spending any money anymore on it to repair it. So a book it is. No more notebook, just book. Okay, so the dispenser stuff. Dispenser, just look. Okay, so that's not what they're named. So I'm going to look in the game what their class name is. 20 is where the models are. Models. This. They are part of the environment. Just see, should be environment folder. Enviro, there we go, and should be okay. Then it's there we go. This is an energy dispenser. I want a health dispenser, and just has the class name dispenser. Okay, so what would I was doing something wrong, obviously. Where is my here? But oh yeah, some I did only look in the current document. So if you have been watching the last stream, you might have noticed that I did a lot of mistakes. I was not really completely focused on that day. So today is a little bit better, but still not really that good. I'm still trying to do my work on the mod. So you might find me doing stupid things. If you do, tell me. I might be thankful for that, because I'm a little bit not quite confused, but not quite focused. So if you get confused watching me, it's me. Don't worry about it. So I'm looking for that, but why was I? Okay, what was I doing? So this is the dispenser stuff. Okay, I need to check if it does have. This is the okay. Here is the file. Gonna move it to the very left because I want to be focused on it. And I'm looking at the class. Yeah, the class is a subclass of entity. It's the dispenser. And we have various events. Set subtype. Oh, that's interesting. Just look into this, what this actually does. And where do I have my remote? Here we go. Okay. So my dispenser subtype is that can be set. Okay, what kind of can you have multiple subtypes? Even illegal subtypes? Subtypes um, that are not really officially part of that actual list. It sure looks like it. Okay, so you can set a type, and then you can set a subtype. Set subtype for the thing we are giving out. For ammo, this is the ammo type. Okay, that's confusing. Let's go back to our event list and see what we have. Otherwise, set instant. And there's set sound name use events. So I think there was something you could. I think you could deactivate them, but I don't see how. Dispenser sound name. Do use. Okay, so there has to be some kind of there has to be a way where you can disable that. Last time used dispense stuff. Okay, there's no check. There's no check when this is used. There's no check if that if the dispenser is disabled or something. So that means that actually the dispenser is always on, and you can't disable it. Maybe. Let me just check real quick if there's something like disabling an entity completely. This should not be a thing actually, but let's just look at it. If that is actually an option here. Entity. Oh, we could look at the dispenser variables. See what it all offers. Maximum region rate is dispense type, subtype, last time used, state, open, instant, entity. Okay, there's nothing in there that gives us the opportunity to actually disable it. So we might want to add that. So dispensers can be disabled. But right now, I think we should look into other stuff first, because if that's not really a easy option, we have to add stuff. I might not want to do that right now. So yeah, let's go to the next thing. I mean, it's not too difficult to add something like that, but let's go for something else. So what else do we have? We do have Make sure that's something else, that's something else, that's something else, stuff I don't want to do. Target name command should only print current entity once, not each frame, unless target changes. Okay, so that could possibly, yeah, let's do that with this with a script, because this is a very useful feature. So let's do this with a script variable. So yeah, hello. There we go. Do it like this. Hello. There we go. Okay, so this is activating precisely what? Okay, so there is a different, what's a different? Okay, here. Here we are. Okay, it's doing a hard print each frame. Okay, that's obviously not quite what I want. Oh, that's cool. No, that's not cool. Last targeted entity class name. Okay, so this is a string. And if we hijack this, what consequences could this have? Okay, that's not good. That would create a problem with the class symbols, and that I don't want. So what else can we hijack here to make this print only once per second? Okay, if I would do this, if I would make this static, then this would apply to all players. And actually I can do that because there's just one admin. Let me just check if that is really so, or if what this does. Go to function. Okay, so there can be more than just one admin. So nope, that's not an option. So we're going to do this with a script variable. Can actually just copy it's here. Hello, computer. There we go. And who? Okay, but I want value. So that's not going to be useful. But the rest is. So the reason why I go with a script variable is every time I add a new variable to the player object, the game becomes, the save games become incompatible with the previous version. So I'm trying to reduce that. I'm also trying to go for a smarter way of handling stuff like that. And I'm not quite there yet, so I try a few things, and if they fail horribly, I will, of course, fix that, but I hope this works out. So where else was I before with this? Here. No. Nope, nope, nope. Here. Show targeted empty. Okay, there we go. How do we do this the best way? Should we use a... Yes, we should. Okay, let's grab... so if that is enabled, then close me book. Then I want to have... This is this entity. CMD targeted what can I actually use? Test this? This would be awesome. But obviously never done that, never tested that, so so if the entity data is, if there is entity data, we want to grab that data. And that data will be of a float value. So we need a float here. Float, let's go for yeah, we actually need two. Or do we? We can actually just use a vector. Let's use a vector. This way we can have multiple data sets. Vector. Vector. I don't remember how that was done. Vector. Let's just call it data. And grab the data, and the data is empty, and grabs the vector data from here and puts it in here. So the first part of the vector data will be the entity number or the time. Let's go with the time. Yeah. So, because I want to print this message, string value. And we need a vector value. Vector value, and I do need no, just check something real quick. Yep. Also looking for, yeah, that's right. If the data is not null, it's obviously a vector. But if the data is null or empty, then else we want that vector data to be populated anyway. The vector, I think, vector it was something like this, right? Yeah, excellent. So, let's see. The first vector data should be the data of time factor. If last, let me see if I can grab it like this. No, grab it like this. So that's the x value. If the x value is lower, then get level time. Yeah, like level time. Get level time. Oh wait, it's different. This is C++, not script. So this is level.time. There we go. So if the level time is, if this plus, let's say 3 seconds, is lower than level time, yeah, we need to check if we need to test this later. Or data 1, which would be 0 is level time, or is time, and 1 would be entity number, and 2 is not defined yet. So entity number, yeah, is not equal to the current entity. So view trace. This should actually return an entity, right? So utrace entity num. Oh, there we go. So let's just look for this. The entity num is not equal to, that's vector data. We are going to set entity data in here, and we have to translate that to an integer because vectors are actually float. That's also a float, so that's perfectly fine. So level dot time, and yeah, something here, and go back. Then we print the actual. Do we really need this? Do we really need to put this into a string? Can't we just access it directly? We should be able to. Just see. What is this? This is string. Okay, so this should be working. And it does. Okay, so let's just test this with the command exclamation mark entity. So So let's find us a nice little one. Hi, hello. 6,000 lines of code. Yeah, that's actually nothing. That's nothing compared to the complete collection of the game it's just nothing. I think the co-op mod alone has, I don't know, 10,000 lines of code. I don't know, or more, probably more. So that's not really much. Okay, so we have that, and hello and welcome. So that is okay. That's good. We should compile it. Compile, and let's. There we go. Let's check the map. Okay, something's going on. I did the wrong map. Anyway, that will work. Let's skip this and this, and we should be able to target to. Should be able to now see. Oh, something's going wrong here. Something doesn't work. Yeah, my game is frozen now, and let me think. Okay, I don't know what I did wrong, but let's investigate that. Let's just change the map. Map should be, yeah, that's good. And start the debugging. Okay, there we go. Now I'm targeting something and it should again freeze, but I should then know what is freezing. It's not freezing. Why is it not freezing? Oh yes. I need to enable targeted. Look at that. Now I should be aiming at something. Yeah, okay, there it goes. Script variable, return vector. Okay, so I have kind of an idea what it is. Let me just see. That's null, and that's, oh yes. I also need to set it on the player. What I'm doing here, that's okay. That's okay as well, but just see where exactly in the code. Oh, yeah. Where exactly in the code this is happening. Just go back. Let's just pin this on and move it. So here, here, and here. And I suppose just see if there is something somewhere else in the game code where they actually grab the vector. Okay, here we grab a vector variable, so we do actually exactly the same thing. This is script variable var that grabs the data. It's the same thing I'm doing, actually. I have my script variable here, so let me just rename that for ease of use. Just go like this, script var. Script var, it's empty. Targeted, script var is null. Yeah, but that's the thing I'm doing, so that's actually correct. But it's crashing, so let's try this again. We shall figure out what the problem is. Targeted. Yeah, now we aim at something. It should be here. We're going in here. Okay, the script, but oh. Yeah, it's when you're stupid. If it's not empty, it's checking if it is empty, then we grab it. You can't grab stuff that's empty. It's gonna crash, and that's exactly what happened. Okay, so that was definitely my mistake. Let's try it again and see what's happening. We can't fail. I mean, nothing can go wrong except that we fail, and that's, I think, normal. So we're not failing by failing, or at least I'm not. That's called positive attitude. So targeted, target. Yeah, it's targeted. There we go. We're now here. It didn't crash. This should be fine. Yeah, it's printing now what it should not be doing. But that's perfectly all right because I can actually remove this, because we didn't set the updated information for this variable. So let's update it here, and we set it to set variable. And let me just check if that is actually how they do it in game, because I don't know if that's a problem here. It's always a string. Here in this thing it's a float var, so let's just go with a string and then see what happens. Or can we actually set a vector here, origin, door size? So origin is a vector that I know, and they just directly put, yeah, they directly put vector in there, so I can probably do that too. So I need to put a vector in here, and that would be this one. But we need to do it after we have updated that, not before. Now that would be now here. Level time, view trace. Perfect. Let's do the trick. Let's close the game, compile it again, and see if we fail again. Let's aim at something. That looks good. Okay, that looks like it's pretty much intended. Yeah, that works. That works. So this is below 2 seconds. Just find something here. Yeah. So every time I aim at something completely different, it prints. But if I aim at the same object, it waits about 3 seconds before it reprints. So I would say this works. It's not spamming anymore, so I would call this a success. So the first point on the list is done. So let's move this down. Let's look up targeted, if that is actually a feature from this version. Nope, that's a much older version. So this is indeed a actual fix, not just a fix of the current version, but a fix of a previous version. So this means this goes to the fixed list. Fixed target names. What was my targeted? This command can be used either way, so it has 2 names. Forgot. It's just targeted. Just go with this. Target names command should only print. Just put both in. Target command prints just no longer spam. Does no longer print every frame. No longer print every server frame. So I suppose no one will really understand what that means, but I do, and it's at least something. And let's move on to the next point. Okay, so that doesn't work. And fix this. Let's just see if that is... That's here. Okay, so this point is no longer required. Okay. Okay, we can have actually. Can we do that? Should we do that? Or should we do this differently? So there are a number of commands. Just see which one it was. So this one? This one. It's this one. Okay. Yeah. Oops. It's them. So how should I do that? Yeah, I'm gonna do it kind of similar as we did it with the other one. Something's happening with my screen. Okay, so just think. could I do that? Yeah, we're going to do this with the same, also with a vector variable. Or don't we? Yeah, let's do it with a vector variable. So this means, essentially, I do use the same method actually. So let's go and copy that code. So, and also we need to add a node that we actually made a change here. This is okay. Let's put a node here. Fixed spamming, fixed info being printed every. So there's that. Let's just look into it. If we actually should. Oh, what's going on here? Oh no. Don't you tell me it's starting again. Are you gonna be kidding me? Okay, that's a Microsoft Visual Studio problem, which I honestly have no interest of dealing with, but it's just shut down and it's gone. This one is the right one. Okay, so I think that has to do when I change code while the game's still running in the background. If that is so, I can avoid that in the future. Because this is really confusing. Then you have two different versions of the same document. Okay, so we actually fixed here something. But I have that data here, so I can actually copy the information from the changelog, fix target the longer print every server frame. Okay, that's right. Where are you? Here you are. So we're gonna submit this change to the GitHub archive or repository, and this is then publicly available. What's that here? Notes. Okay, that's not ready yet. Okay, let's just look at the game files if there were some changes. No. Excellent. Let's close this, go back to our game code, and we're gonna see if that actually works or not. Just start this again and see if there is again a second copy. No. Okay, so that's really just when the game's running. And I'm altering something, I hope. Okay, so what I wanted to do next was the enabling and disabling. No, what's the other thing? That would be something. Can I actually use that? Should I be using that is the question. What kind of an impact would that have? I think I should. I think I should actually use the third. No, I don't need to use that because I have it on the first. Okay, so let's just try it, and then we can figure out how we want it as we go. So we are going to the list of commands. And in the list of commands, I should be able to... They should be here. Here they are, okay. That's the info command. Okay, so this should be only blocking follow. Okay, what I want to do is I want to add some kind of protection against players doing basically, I'm gonna show you what they actually do. And that's a real thing. Players really do that. It's annoying. So we need some kind of protection. They go in the menu and then they press a button like 100 times. That's putting a lot of stress on the server and also on other players. And this not so much, but this spawns a lot of transport effects. And there are people that do this on purpose, like 3 or 4 people. And for someone with a computer that's not that strong as my computer, this would really drop the frames quite massively. And there's no reason why you need to beam 100 times to the same location. So I want to have some protection against this. Also, this printing out of information. This is also spamming really the server, so there's no reason to have that. So I'm gonna have a cooldown on these commands. Let's just close the game again. Or actually, while I'm at it, let me just look up something. If I can see... No. 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 And no. There's nothing going on. So I can actually do this. Okay. I have a cooldown for... A third one is but we just actually need the first one. And the other one is... Okay, so that works, actually. So let's copy it over, and we will discover problems along the way, I suppose. We go to... So this command is the follow command. No, we need to use the third option, I think. No. Okay, the problem I have is if you do it like this, why do I have to play only here? Is there a reason? There's probably no reason except that I don't need it earlier, so... Okay, the problem I have with my idea is that it will not work quite right, so I need to figure out something else. But I want to create as little data as possible. So I have to think about how I do this, and I might have to do the thinking while I'm coding. So, okay, so actually can do it just like this. Yeah, let's just do it like this. We will see if we reach some kind of server memory limit at some point. I really doubt that will ever happen, but let's just try this. Or I'll be sitting here thinking all evening. That gets us actually nowhere. So the 0 is the time, we can keep that. And the second one is, so what do we actually need? Follow. Yes. The second one would be the player that's currently being followed. That would be, can we actually detect that? We actually do right here. Okay. But we can have it easier? Yep, we can. We can just check if the player is currently let's do this check. Let's do this actually. Let's check this here. Oh, I already check it here. So if the player tries to use follow, let me just, oh, that's the wrong game version. Just see if I can actually do something here. So same, need to change the map. If the player enters the command follow, the player is shown as a green dot on the radar. And yeah, it's not showing the radar here. Now it's showing the radar, and now I'm the green dot. And obviously that green dot is always centered, except if a new player connects and sees me on the radar. But this player does not have the coop mod, so that player does also have not the radar. So let's reverse role, follow. Now that player is a green dot. And where's the other player? Oh, there we go. Then I can see that green dot coming and going. So that's also a new feature. It's not yet in the new version. In the current version, it's, yeah. I think that can be very helpful if you playing with other people and you lost someone else. You can approximately see where they went on your radar. That certainly helps with orientation. But we want to make sure that the player is actually following. We can actually move this thing completely up. That the player is actually player, and we go for player here. Player. We don't need that actually. We can remove that. We also don't need this. So we have the, if the player is already, then it's, and if the player, this is only, I think, for the message. Or should we actually, yeah, let's make it a general cooldown so that no player is turned turning it on and off and on and off and on and off all the time, regardless if that is sending a message to the player or not. This will create a lot of net traffic. So let's just disable that. Let's have a kind of cooldown here. So actually, in this case, we don't need a float. Well, we can just add a vector. Well, we can just use a float variable. Float value, and we don't need that. Just go with, we don't need the vector, we need only float. Float new f data and just data and one more data and another data. And this should be equal to this. And we don't need this. We can just do it like this. Okay, so I have stuff and right. So I need only to move this here, and if the player is within the command limit time, just do return, and therefore deny usage of command if player executes command too quickly. Too quickly is yeah, let it just be like this. I think people understand what I mean. There we go. And okay, let's just look at this. And we're gonna execute the code. What the? Something went wrong. What? Ah, yes. Okay. So I did a return here somewhere, but I did not return data. So I need to return data because this is a function that returns either true or false. So I need to return that. I cannot return nothing. Okay, let's just try this with, wait, I have it in my menu. Do I? Yeah. Okay, that's not working. Let me just figure out why. Oh, right. It should be like this. Yep, that's right. Just check if I got a mail. Nope. Okay, let's activate that. only activating once. Okay, so why is that now? Ah, yes, because the player is already activated. So I need to, if the player wants to unmark himself, that's not implemented yet. So I suppose that's something I should do. And if the player is I need another variable here, and I need I actually need the code here. So actually that's managed somewhere else. Okay, so I need a variable here, a bool that is disable oh disable, and that's false. So that's, and actually we can just directly grab this. Can just directly grab this and do it like this. And okay, if that do we check for the same player? If entity, it's not. What do I check here? So that check, I don't think this check is actually valid here. Is it? Well, that will always be false. So so that's a valid check, and oh, let me just see. Did I? No. Okay, so that's a valid check, and that's a valid check, and that's a valid check, and this is also a valid check. Okay, so great. So what we need now is a check here. That says something like, if the player wants this to be disabled, we're gonna return here, return true, but we also print a message for the player. Why do I get okay, so but I have the player here. How do I grab Position? Oh, that's printing to every player. Okay, so we can actually just work with this. Okay. So my brain is working better today, so that's at least something. Not perfect, not quite up to speed, but oh, it works. So this will have to do, this brain. So we're gonna need this. We gonna differentiate between German players and English-speaking players. Location marked green, on radar off. So location marker. Should we actually notify all players? Or just this one? I don't know. But if it's disabled, let's just notify the single player. And then we can see if that's actually an issue, or if it's better when players are not getting so much text spam and only the player that's actually disabling the feature gets the information. Because the other players will see that the green dot is no longer on the radar, and they can actually, I think, figure out what's happening. So yeah, we can always fix that later, so if we really need this. But for the moment, we're just going the easy way. Location marker. Location marker. Let's put the word green in front. Green location marker. Let's go with 5 here. On radar disabled. Let's go with, what do we, that's number 1. So, no, not that number 1. Disabled. And let's just copy this text and translate it into German. Positions. Actually, do I have here? Yeah, I do have it with this. I need 5. Have that in 2. Okay, so I need 2. And I need 5. Grüne Positionsmarkierung, green location marker, green location marker on radar disabled. I need here a green position marker, Markierung. Word. Yeah. So what can we use for a word in German? So there's disabled, deaktiviert. What can we use otherwise? Disabled, abgestellt. I think deaktiviert is the best word. And it's almost the same length than the English information, which is quite an achievement, actually. We're gonna print that to the player. So, can I use this command here? Gonna move it up here. And we have here. That's the player that was executing the command. And we have the text. And we don't need the name. So we only need this. And we can remove this. Okay, so let's compile and try it out if it actually works or not. So no refunds. Follow. Let's just go with this. Okay, that works. But not really, right? Because it's still on the radar. Why doesn't it work? So it checks that it wants to be disabled, but it doesn't update. Now does it? Let's just try this. Let's move this code here and hopefully we can see what it contains. Let's just recompile and we should be able to see what's happening. Yep. Command. Okay, and the game froze. There we go. Follow. Need a marker here. Here. Hello. Didn't work. Okay. Just close it. Save it. And recompile. See if it works this time. Okay, it works this time. So I just need to execute the command, follow, and follow again. Okay, so now I can see what the value is 0, so it definitely did reset, which is a good thing. But something else I think did not happen. And let me just see. That's all right. That's all correct. So, but the marker is still in the radar. So there's a problem with the radar. Okay. Let's look into the radar, of course. Radar. There we go. That's the wrong one. We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't need that. Radar co-op. Radar. There we go. And put it here. Okay, so if does it actually, let me just see if that command is actually issuing some kind of reset information. We are, okay, I did something wrong. No, we're here. Okay, so let's move this document over here. Are we issuing actually some kind of update notification? No. Okay, so that's something that the radar does on its own. And it's one of the green ones, so it should be one of the, it's number 8. I think it's number 8. So let me just see. These are the blips. And these blips show on the radar. So what do I need here? So let me just see if we have something here. Okay. Check for mission objective entities, update radar. So update the radar every server frame. That's okay. Calculation code, yeah, we know that. Where did I do the changes? This is the wrong here. We did something here. Disable all other inactive blips. Okay. Oh, that's something different. Nothing to do with this. Okay. How do we determine that blip to be inactive? I think that was, where was the follow command? The follow command was here. So it would be like this. So I'm gonna look in this document for that code. Not meant to show on radar. Check routines. Okay, that's okay. So that's where we're skipping, and here we are updating. Okay, so and this is here also an update, and this is specifically disable all other inactive blips. Target, it's still, okay, so that's something else. Disable all the blips. Okay, so this is the same comment, and that's not correct. One of them is a lie. So if that's true, okay, that's the correct one. And this one is for checking. That happens when you do stupid comments. So this one is show green player blip. Or actually, it's not just showing. It should be activating or deactivating it. But what we need here is a, what's it called? We need to actually disable that green blip if there's no player that's currently a mission objective. So the follow command is not active. At any player, we need to disable that green blip, and that's what's not happening. But it should be happening. So we want that outside of the player loop, and we want to have that we have it here, it's activated, and we're breaking out of the loop. And this means we need another rule variable. Green blip let's go with false, so that is on default is not true that the green blip is active, but as soon as we have a player with a green blip, gonna set it to true, which means that we actually can check it here when everything has finished. All players are checked. We can it's also here just 6014 deactivate green blip. If it is not true, we are going to deactivate the green blip. We can do that by that green blip is always the blip number. Just see, we're here in line. This is line 282. Okay. Great green, green, green. Where are you? Okay, that's not helpful. -1. So max blips is 9. So we have 8 objectives, and the 9th is the player, the follow. And I need to verify that if I'm correct, but I think I am. Oh. That's the wrong document. That's the right document. So if they are lower than, so actually that's not correct. The actual blip is the number 8. So I need that. And I need the number 8 here. And I don't need that. I don't need that. And I don't need that. But I need to send that to all the players. So I need this here. And I need to send that to all the players. So we go in here and we start. That's all right, that's all right, that's all right. If the current player is we don't need that. We only need that, and that should be doing the trick. Okay, we have the current player. Yeah, that's because we actually don't need that. Can just go like the entity endnum. Yeah, we can completely remove that. It's not required. And that is also not required. Yay! Okay, so let me just see how that updates here. That is actually requiring a player, so we cannot change it here. Okay, that's fine. But here it's just requiring an entity number, so We can do that. Okay, that should fix it. Let's try it. If it actually works. Close it. Let's check GitHub if there's still a copy. No, good. Compile. And go. Now start the second copy of the game. There we go. Okay. Now I'm gonna type here. Follow. Okay, I'm a green dot. Do I update? Yes, I do update. Okay. Now let's do follow again, and the green dot disappears. Now, if I try follow on the other player, follow, that should update. But it does not show. It does not show. However, if the other player does it again, let's just see. Follow. Okay, that's also not update. Okay. Let's just go in here and fix that. I think I know why. We need to actually tell the radar blip it has been deactivated. Let's actually, yeah. Let's actually, yeah. Oh no, we need the player again. Okay, so we need to. Okay. This was a useless exercise. Never mind, every exercise is a good exercise. It's just... Okay, we need to tell the variables that this blip is now deactivated, so it knows it needs to be activated again. That is something I didn't do. And I need to, let me just go to this here, and I really, yeah, that could be confusing, but let's go with this. That's less confusing. Otherwise, it could give the impression that the information used here has to do something with the objectives, which it doesn't. So we're gonna use that. And of course, we can use that. What was it? A integer, yeah. So we go with this here and we put it like this here and like that. That will probably fix it. Just see. Well, I think it will definitely fix it, but my brain today, I'm not so sure of anything. Okay, it's activated. wait 3 seconds. It deactivated. It activated. Let's try that with a different player. It should be working. I hope. Just have that on focus as well. Here and follow. There we go. We have a green marker and the green marker is updating. Let's just disable that. Green marker is gone. And the green marker is now active again. Okay, so it's fixed. But we're not gonna put anything of that into the changelog because it's a new feature. And, or is it? Yeah, here, it's a new feature and it was just not completely done, so there's no mention of the last half hour of work on the changelog. So let me look up what I was actually check if trigger puzzles, check if fact clustering actually works, still use single cooldown, perhaps have some readers galleries. Link to recorder. Okay, so there's nothing on this list, so I just stumbled on it by accident, so okay. That was that. The next thing I want to do is copy this. And I have the follow command. Okay, then the leader command, which I don't know, is really not, it's not really working. But let's still put in an action in place. I mean, it's meant to be used for RPG or so, and what the leader command is supposed to do is to allow this player to pick certain dialogues and make certain decisions in the active game, so that not every player can use everything, but the leader has to do certain things in the level. And that's a feature that's primarily used for RPG, I think, but well, the foundation is there in the co-op mod, but it has no actual use right now, so. But we have it in place, so. Now we come to the info thingy here. Let me just see what I need here. Can actually just, I can just do it like this. Oh, here. And also, I should probably mention that'll be 60014. Add spam protection. I need this here. Oh, look. And here. Okay, that's right. And this follow command. Follow command is a, yeah, I should actually, it happens when you are not doing things properly. B60014. So we know when this was added in the code. Deny. Okay, so there's that. That's that, and that's info. So doing it this way is actually, I think it's less efficient on the memory used on the server, but it's such a small amount. I don't think there's any problem with this. It's just kilobytes. So yeah, we also want protection here. Protection. We don't have the player yet. Where's the player? Where do we grab the player? Okay, we do grab the player down there. Okay, so we need to move this up a little bit. And we have the protection here. Just do it like this. Fine, and that's what's kill. Well, as far as I don't think there should be a limit to how often you want to kill yourself, because there's anyway a limit on it by the game, so who cares? It's not relevant actually, so. Do we actually want a limit on well, I suppose we only want that if the player wants to log in, but not if he wants to log out. So we will definitely prevent issues where the player logs in and logs out within 3 seconds, that we deny the player logout. So we don't want to check if the player is logging out when he was actually using this command last. So we are putting the check below the logout function. Logout. Login. Login. Let's go for login. Login. Yeah, we don't need. But maybe we want to have. Yeah, but that's something that would only create issues as so far that it would at some point kick the player from the server. So as long as the player is bothering no one else, I don't care. So we can leave that. And we do move on. Map name. Do we want a limit? I think yes. So, do we actually, did I actually? Yes, I did. Okay, so let's put a limit here, map name, and map name. There we go. Handles player origin command. So that I need to actually test because I don't quite remember what it does. And maybe I need something more complex or elaborate. Okay, that's origin. Your origin is. Let's just see if that. Okay, so that command does actually. I did not remember that I added this, but well, do we want a cooldown on this? How long? That would be just... Just put this to keybind. Bind. I think the QJ is free. Yeah. Origin. Okay, so okay, we might want to have a cooldown of 1 second or something, because that could be relevant to be used at some point, but we don't need it every. That's too much. Origin. But that could be used for during development, where we want to track a specific object. And so we might want to have the information printed more than just every 3 seconds. So that's why I'm putting a limit of 1 second there. 1 second. So tracking an object that's moving for each second makes actually sense, but tracking it each server frame, not so much. Well, not that I can think of any case where this is needed, so okay, that's better. Just move a little bit and see if it updates. Yeah, it updates. Okay, maybe we want... Do we actually... No, we don't need that. Okay. Let's move on to the next skill. Skill. Do I actually need a cooldown here? Just see what it actually does. Skill. Okay. Yeah, let's just add a cooldown here. We need a cooldown here. No! To copy my code again. Here we go. And skill. I think it's actually really nice. It works like this easy. Okay, the next command is stuck. And I think we want to do something more elaborate here. Because how can I... Is there a way to actually iterate the spawn locations? Let me just see, because... So, obviously, we want that command with a cooldown of, let's say, about 3 seconds. Stuck. Because of the beaming thing. But we want also that code to be, and that command to be, just definition. Let me just see if we can actually grab. Oh, I think okay, that's way more complicated than I thought. That's really, 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 really complicated. How can we make this easier? We should actually, well, let's add a check for if it's actually something going on. Just see. Just see if I can actually. 1 second. Just want to check something out. If I want to actually, yeah, I'm gonna beam the player to another player when the player's stuck. And I can do that by what would be the smartest way of doing that? So we need to have a check here. Can we do the with a random player? Can we just cheap out by using a random player? Okay.
I think we actually see them.
Yeah, I think we can. If. Let me just see what was I thinking? This is a stuck command. Okay, so I actually use a vector variable for this. So I need to get that, and to actually get a vector the data and I need the and if that is empty data, we actually, well, I can, not sure why I can do that, but I can do it like this. That's okay. I'm using that. So I don't need to use this. I will go up and fix them all. But for the moment, doing it like this. This is time. That's the time thing. And then we need to actually set variable. Yeah. And then we need to update that. And the second information we would iterate up, I suppose. Oop. Yeah, we can actually just. Can we not? Can we or can we not? Oh, that's a good question. Let me just go with. Yeah, let's do it this way. Let's go with this. A orbital strike. +1. Okay, so what I'm doing here is counting up. Do I actually want, how far do I actually want to count up? I can actually do it like this. I can actually do it like this. So, if I have that, let me just think if that is a good decision or not. Okay, we have to iterate that anyway, so we have to go through every single player that's on the server to do that. So let's just, this is the line 960. Okay. Zero. And we don't need that. 0.0f. No, 0.0f. We don't need that. And what's that? Let me just see if I can do it with this 0.0 float. Okay, so that actually is I think my brain is starting to deny me cooperation by the looks of it. here we go. We have, that's the login step. Okay, so let's go further. We were at line 960. And oh, let me actually. Oh. Oh. Zero float, and we don't need that. Let's terminate the game. I need to. Go here. Okay. Zero float. That should be. How many are there left? Zero float. And 0.0 float. Oh, that's it. Okay, so we go back to line 600. It was 659. I changed, so I'm probably at 630. 630. No. Oh no, it was 900. 900, so we 930. 930. There we go. That's pretty much the right position. So we need to. We are counting this up. So just think. I'm counting this up here. Okay, so if the player is stuck, I want the player to be able to move to his spawn location. And if that fails, I want the player to be randomly transported to a different player. So yeah, I need the third one. Okay, so I need to check if the player's actually close to his start location. I cannot check that. Guess that's way too complicated. What do I need otherwise? What can I do otherwise? I can actually. Okay, I can move the player to its starting location. And then I can remember that starting location. Then I can do okay. Let's do that because that's the smartest way of doing it. All right, so we have a, but we need that vector variable for the entire thing. So we actually can we actually find a way to work around that? And we don't actually, we don't need to. So if the player is actually within a certain amount, well, let's do it like this. If the player is within a certain amount of, let's just see. If that is actually an option, I think yes. The usage of command if player executed command too quickly. No, there's no way we get around using two variables. We need to, or is there a smart way? Let me just get some paper and scribble a few things on it, because I want to check if there is something I can actually do before I go. And can I actually... Yes, I can. I can check the difference. So if the player is really close to its spawn location, that's something. Yeah. Okay, vector length after transportation. That would be helpful. Okay. Excellent. So, what I'm going to do is completely ignore the actual protection for now. And I'm going to check if the player... Let's check. Yes. Okay, so let's check if the actual location of the player hasn't really changed. And we are ignoring the set axis, because if the player is actually in a location where he's falling, and that's the reason why he's using the command, when we check all of the axes, we also check the set axis, and when the player is falling, it will always seem like the player is not stuck and everything is okay. So we're not checking that. We're only checking X and Y, so that we will catch also falling players as stuck. So that just took a moment for my brain to come to that conclusion. So we are going to use that, but we need only vector origin before b4, and the origin before is player. I think it's origin. Player origin. There we go. That will take care of this. And now we have the origin of the player. That's not the spam protection. Do we actually need to grab it here? No, we don't. We need to grab it somewhere else. Place player at respawn location. Sure. Be 60014. Remember, compare player locations to determine if player is at a bad spawn spot.
That was the wrong one. Oh, that was me. Oh,
We do have
bingo.
where the here. Okay, we don't need it here. We actually need it here. That's the before origin. And then we move the player. Okay, remove the player. Is that an instant command or is that a go to definition? That's a warp to point, so that's an instant command. So we can grab the player origin right away. So we can if if origin. Oh yes. Yeah, I need a second. I need a second vector variable vector. Current origin current. I could actually call this data just for funs. I only need to put it afterwards. Just because it's so much fun, let's name it data. That would be player origin. Now we compare the old one. Let's just move this here. Technically, that's not quite correct with the comment.
Every character. Is anyone doing that?
Place player at respawn location. That's okay. And then we're going to we're going to yeah. Right, we need to let's 0. Let me just the volume here. That should do the trick. Okay. Do I actually need that? Yeah, I'm gonna level them out. That will set axis out so we ignore falling players. We have a how do they do that? Vector length. What? That's not what I want. Oh, is there an actual? Okay, that's cool. Perfect.
So damaged. Rinse it using not this one.
Actually, going to go here, and then we are grabbing the vector. Oh, I would actually want it here. Ah, okay, but Visual Studio doesn't want me to. Here minus before minus data gives us a actual okay vector length. If the vector length is smaller than if the player is stuck, the player is about let me guess 100 units or something should be fine. 100 units. I think that should be fine. Okay, so if the player is within 100 units, we assume the player is stuck on his own spawn location. Compares with list at the spawn at a bad spawn spot. Then we move that player to another player. So how do we do that? Do we actually need to have a variable here so we can use that data? We need this the level time and the yeah, we don't need that. We just need this.
No.
We just need this for now. And then we need this
This.
Left.
This.
Let's just see. Okay, so at this point, the player is. Player stuck. And we want to move the player to another player. So what we do,
This one box.
yeah, it doesn't matter actually, because we cannot actually have an influence on that, can we? If you do it like this, yeah, that gets way too complex. So we're gonna do it like this. Just grab some random player, and you don't need this to be. We don't need to. We don't need to do that. We only need to have a float here, because I have changed my mind. How are we gonna handle that? So I am 0.00. And that's not a vector, that's a float value. Float, and we don't need that, just need this. And as well, and we set the data here, and I need a random player now here, so that would be I also need to add it to the list. Try to make an player function actually random, because it isn't. So I have the transport, that's the next one.
Stop this.
Okay, we are actually.
This is a fine. Everything's fine.
Actually, that player is supposed to use then the transport command.
That's how it works.
So let's just use that and see if that actually works, or if it will give us troubles. And if that is happening, we don't want to have that text. So we want it like this. And now let's try our masterpiece. But let's just clean the game code, because we changed so many things. Let's just see, this is this. There are a few things still need to be handled. But okay. Just let's see if I actually need to. Okay, this one I don't need to. This one either. This one two. This one two. This one two. Spawn. Oh, that's an admin function. But let us just do this. So this is line 1250 something. And the other one is 1230 something. And the next one is 1210 something. And the next one is actually 1180. Level end. Okay, this is 1150 ish. Server will reboot. Actually, I can do all the admin commands with just one script variable, with just one variable, because if the admin crashes the server, it's the admin's problem. We only have to make sure that it's not happening by accident, and we can do that by putting a 1 second wait delay between. So I actually just need to have one variable here. Excellent. So I need just to take care of this one. I can do that. Where are you? Here you are. Let me think. Do I actually want the transporter stuffy thingy? Yeah, I need to take care of that. So I need to know. That would be the transport command, okay? Transport. And transport. And I need to have. Oh, we do already have a cooldown here. So, does it actually print? Oh. Right, I broke it. So, let's remove this and remove that. Save it, compile it. And on this note, I'm going to take a quick break for about a few minutes. And I'll be back very soon.
Da kommt natürlich Chris ums Eck. Ah, scheiße.
Ja, Verbindung. Ah, nee. Das ist einfach wirklich unentschieden.
Das war jetzt wirklich unentschieden, ja.
Träger. Interceptor.
108 Kills, Alter.
Wir haben hier einen Überläufer. Wer ist denn der Überläufer? Ach, Chris, okay. Ach, geh doch weg, Paladin. Das war jetzt ein Drachen. Oh Gott. Das gefällt.
Alter.
Warum gehe ich auch mit Chris? Ist auch Chris mit dem Phaser. Ah, mein Gott.
Gar nicht, wie man gestorben ist.
Totstoß. Crash. Ich finde, ich werde dich wünschen.
Also, war das gerade so ein Jesus Fuck.
Chris. Durch. Da kommt Paladin des weißen Drachen schon wieder. Na Forge. Oh Gott, Chris. Nein! Ich war 2 Meter vom Ziel.
Ja, aber. Ja.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Go. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba. Okay. So I am going to set my alarm clock wherever it is. Because I want to check my food in a few minutes and see if the water is boiling. So, where was I? Yes, I was here. I wanted to check if that is actually working.
Does everything?
Whoa, what's happening there?
Yeah, I'm expecting something to spawns.
Yeah, starting it. I'm gonna try the transporter thingy. Yeah, transporter. Bind. J. Sport. Yeah. What? No team member planned to serve as transport target. Okay. But that's not. So there's no cooldown for the text. So we are actually going to add a cooldown here. Do we?
Yeah, spell was.
we do? So there's that. Okay. So I have that, and if I'm using this transport command, I need to be resetting the last. Oh, so that one is this one, and this one is. This is just this, and that's that. Okay, so I can do it directly like this. 0.0f. Right? Right. So my protection I've added here to to yeah, exactly. If I'm moving the player because he's stuck at the spawn location to another player via the transport command, I want to reset the transport command first. Otherwise, the transport command gets denied, probably, if the player has tried transport before. So I'm making sure this does not happen. Yeah. Just like that.
Just try to.
Yeah. So for this to test, I need another player on the server. Ooh. Hello, computer. I need to connect another client. Let's go like this. And I need to get stuck. I need to use the command stuck. That works. Okay, it moved me directly to the other player. Now I go here and see if that moves me to my own spawn point. It did, and now I'm assuming that the spawn point is corrupt and the player can't move, and the player is trying the stuck command again. It moves this player to another player, therefore fixing possibly bad spawn locations. I know there are none in the game, but there could be in the future with some maps or whatever, and that would fix this issue. So let's just write a note about it, a changelog entry. Changelog. How do we edit? Edit. Stuck will move player. Stuck will transport player to another player if already close. That will transport player to another player if already at spawn location. I need to check my food 1 second. Okay, here we go. Oh, is that even a thing? Yeah, let's go. Let's go for that. Stuck will transport player to another player if already at spawn location. So that's not the best description, but I think it will get the point across. So, do we actually have that on the list? No. Cool. So now this can be removed because we have found a different solution. Yeah, that's something I should be testing. How can I think, set a marker here. And let's test the, okay, but it's not printing me a message. Why is it not printing the message? We have another problem. Stuck. Transport. Okay, so I get a message when we can't transport, but we're not printing a message when we transport. So that's not a bug. That's intended to be so. So I think that's okay so far. So let's go to the next point. The next point is, yeah, that we need to check. Let's do that because that should be fairly easy. Let's just and have no starting map. Let's start the game. Fmap. Yellow. There we go. So what I'm checking now is if I've made changes to the earthquake effects, and I need to check if they still work. What the hell? What the hell? No function. 231. Let's go and check that. 231, okay. 231 in the script, and that's 2A. Okay, so let's go here and here to the maps, co-op maps. M11 L 2A. Yeah, congratulations. Oh,
You can do one level. 39 accuracy. Yeah, it's about what I felt, especially with these sniper shots. I shouldn't have needed the cheats for this video because I went to the profile data 10 to 70 for the secret founds. So
okay.
I should have access to everything.
Left force field. Shall I add something? That's not related to my problem. My problem is falling. View pause. So I'm at 0, 0. Why am I at 0, 0? What could possibly do that? It's just... Okay, let's check the game type. Either... Infinite? That's one, so that's multiplayer. So, I'm going to check if there is something. No. That's actually correct. So how the hell did I spawn at 0, 0, 0? How is that even possible? Let's just restart the level and see what that does. Restart. Am I still... Oh, that was the wrong command. Okay, so I'm now at the correct position. Okay, I probably fell off the lift. So this means that's a bug that can happen anytime. Can I actually fix that? Oh, yes, I can. Okay. Today is Bug Friday. We are finding bugs all over the place. So let's build that in. Let's go at the very bottom. Let's just copy that. Go for co-op. What do we call it? Falling. So what I want to do is this one.
It makes no sense to
Yeah.
Let's stay on the long term rather than the one. Only look at those loads. Get everything for himself.
Just check something.
Oh, is he polygon just smooshing people?
If I have actually Oh yeah.
Yes. Hmm. Not even typically just
Players. I'm not gonna put the players in array. We're now gonna check every player. Player.
you know, kind of away. It's quite distance away. Is that a link to the overending distance space?
Yeah. Yeah, gonna check every player if they are holding. Can happen. When using the left hand. Okay. So check every player if they are falling. Can happen when using the lift down.
No. Good thing you made.
So we're gonna check if the player is. Yeah, we also want to remove spectators because that's not an issue. And we want to grab that player and move that player to the spawn location. And
Let's see what's missing.
to do this, we need to actually know map.
Is that animation even coming from? Is it from play? Yeah. You just smooch the animation that we play into a like even walking is like very like face fade. Okay, secrets. Your screen. Yes. Okay.
So I want to grab.
Normal characters.
I want to move the player to spawn location.
The amount of secrets unlocked. Which unlocks is so good.
Warp to spawn. That's the one. That's the one. We also have. Okay. Want to have that. Warp to spawn. Or actually.
Slow pace compared to drop. Go to the last level together.
Do I actually? Yeah, let's just do it like this. And let's have that as a thread. And we have this variable, this is this. And we're doing it.
looks like at 88%. Okay.
Let me
I
just
suppose are pretty short-ish.
just check real quick something. HaZardMod. If I actually have something. So is that right? That's right. Pile. Let's go for the lift moving. So I need to find the lift. Lift door, lift. Lift. So that's the right mission, right? But how else would they call it except lift?
That's good. Yeah. Hold up. Being interrupted. I'll be right back.
Okay, so they're not calling it lift. They are calling it. Let's find out what they're calling it. Because I can actually guess all day, or I can just use my own commands to figure out what they are actually calling it. Which would be actually a nice thing. So def map again. Yeah. Let's see, we want that skip. I want this.
Oh, we can see.
I want this. Here, okay. So
No.
targeted was the command. Hello. Okay. Good.
Yes.
Start lift. Did I do wrong that I didn't find lift? Lift. Okay, I did definitely do something wrong. Probably not paying right attention. What?
Loud for me. Like, deafeningly loud.
It's start lift.
Oh, too loud. You can but if this is well, this one was kind of like shit going around.
What's going on?
Oh, like that.
This is start lift. And is this the right map? Which name did I copy? I copied this. And that's actually the right map. Okay, so what am I doing wrong here?
Yeah, bring it.
It's not referenced in the script. So how is it activated? Let's just ask the map file. And 11 and 11 to BSP. Start lift.
Is that to say I'm kind of enjoying this a bit more than the main gameplay?
Typical, it's a
arcade. Just survive as long as you can.
oh, of course we're not finding it in this. That is the wrong level script. Oh. Yeah. No, that's the right one. We should be able to find start lift. Final lift, start lift. Okay, let's go back. Let's go in here.
Oh, yeah.
Here. Oh, I go right back. Second.
Usually what happens. This one is 0.
Okay. There we are.
No. So,
There we are.
oh, okay. What's the next?
So at this point the lift has stopped. And we don't need that function anymore. So I'm gonna set here a variable f start lift is moving. So this is started as a thread, is it? Find all. That started as thread. Excellent. So
it's more like actual levels, just cut some reason.
so we can actually go for this like zero. We are this is one.
Where to go? Is going on. Right.
Right. I messed up something and I need to restore that. It's this function I need. I need to restore this. Discard changes. Go back to the other file. Let's just copy this in here. Oh, perfect. Nope. Nope. Let's go in here.
No, you. Wait, say. We say.
Oh.
Oh. Ooh. Wrong one. Oh. Maybe we just came back there. last mod.
Let's check this. And falling protection. We have to start the falling protection on the beginning of the map. So, oh, that could be a thing. I think the spawn locations are updating with the lift. Let's just verify that. If there's probably a problem, I don't think so that there's a problem, but let's just check. 25 matches, so that makes 8. Okay, there's definitely going more on, so find all in the script. Here's something going on. Romulan line 2. Move spawn points closer. So if a player dies and can't respawn a position, he will be spawning at that location. Move the location closer to the players. Do not spawn too far away from each other. Okay, so why? So when is this executed? So this is executed from a trigger. So this trigger is at 4,000 something, and the start locations are at 100 something. Yeah, so this is pretty deep in the level. Okay, so we can ignore that.
Basically, your weakest last weapon. Oh yeah, really was like one enemy away from finishing.
Okay, so where is this? Where is this handled?
Oh, what if you?
So that is make this less frustrating. Okay, so this is just a just see all instances where this is applied. Okay, these are all fixed. So from what I have seen so far, that must really be the lift that pushed us off. Because everything else is set data. It's all fixed data. There cannot be a mistake there.
What's like? Ready to the alert.
So that is indeed the lift that's pushing us off. So just see what here. Yeah, be while falling protection.
Because the last one. Then for longer, so we are in plan. So I'm just gonna end the stream here. Anyway, I'm not going to be longer, I guess they just finished it. Yeah. 6 hours, 6 hours. Yeah.
Co-op.
Thank you guys for joining like this very short one. Okay. My weekend license.
Global co-op.
Resize it.
Main.
So, I think on Monday I'll be doing something different. either one. Something like virtual randomizer or Darcy. So I don't know if you guys would be up to for it, because you see, I think there's a very Star Trek energy here. So at some point I'll be doing like game things for that. So thank you guys for watching. Okay.
So let's go with what we need to check every play if they're falling. Can happen. Okay, so we need to get the velocity. E player. That's the correct player. Get velocity. Is that even real? Get velocity. Vector get set. So we need to see what the velocity will be of the player. I think the co-op mod has something like this already in place somewhere. Let me see if I don't need to reinvent the wheel. Probably something about a check function. So do we have crouching in range, touching? So none of the check functions have to do anything with falling. So let's check the next one. Could be nope. Okay, so let's check the no. Let's check. No. Okay, they are all not relevant. So I might have had something like this, but could have been in a very old version of the mod and not carried over. So, but it definitely had something like this at one point. So I am vector get c-axis. And vector c-axis. So this is not a big map, so there's actually, yeah, on this map there's no place where the player is about to jump down and reach a certain velocity unless he's falling out of the map, because there's no significant height differences anywhere in this level. So I can easily cheat my way out by just using a simple velocity check on the set c-axis. So if the player is falling, that is negative velocity. So if the player is, let's say, needs to be faster than 1000, I suppose. If the lift goes down, if the player falls down from the lift. Okay, we need to actually check that. Let's put here a very high value. So I can actually go and check that. I can make a printout here. Yeah. And need to fall the entire lift length. So this means this has to be running continuously while goes like this. And I'm gonna grab the player player 0. Wait each time a second. So this is a cheap function for me to really see how fast the negative acceleration will get on a falling player. So I can use that value then to detect if a player is really falling off the map. At least in this map. Because there are no big height differences except for the lift. And that's the distance I'm going to check. And set a value that's higher than that. Because the player falling out of the map will fall a higher distance and accelerate faster downwards, which means in a stronger negative velocity. So I what do I put there? Let's put hello there. Hello. And I need it to be in a separate line. So that should do the trick. Okay, let's start up the level and try it. So let's check that. Yep. Yep. This one. Engage. Yep. That's a lift sequence. Oh, it's not such a big. It's not a big distance. So I guess we're not coming under 5,000. Again, I did it wrong. I need this to be moved. I can do all the scripting in the world on this file and it will never work if I don't move it to the right folder. So I need to move it into the game folder. New folder is actually not quite the right name. There we go. I'm gonna do a restart. I hope it works. It doesn't. Type is matching parameter 1, so 101. So that is actually pretty much at the start. So 101 is here. Type mismatch on parameter 1. Obviously not right. I should fix it. That is not. Oh, which line? 1061. Okay. Yeah, we need a. Yeah, we need an entity here. Entity. Entity. That should fix it. Okay, so it's telling us something. The player's not moving. Now the lift starts and the player should start moving. But it's not. Oh, I'm falling out of the map. And oh, we're getting some real good speed here. We are about at 2000, so 2000 should be fine. So let's go for the check. Actually, we can keep this check indefinitely. For this level, at least. And we only need to do this once every 2 seconds or so. If that is happening and the player is faster than 3000, we are going to slow down the player, set velocity. I'm going to color, set velocity. Okay, let's just copy that, change that. Set velocity to 0, 0, 0. That should slow down the player completely. Then we wait a frame and then we move the player. Otherwise the player will retain the falling speed, and when the player is moved to a spawn location, the player will hit the ground and die. So we don't want that, so we're gonna slow the player down first. Global go up, main wait a frame. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, that should do the trick. And we don't need that auto variable. We don't need this. Let's check if that is completely removed or not. 2 occurrences. So the first one is here, and the second one is here, and that's it. Let's restart. Well, let me just check how fast we are now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about minus 140,000. Minus 150,000 soon. Minus 150,000 velocity, which is extremely fast. If you would be that fast in the game, you would start at any map and be at the end of the map. Instantly, pretty much. So, but we are falling into the void. There's no stopping. At some point the game will crash, but that takes a while. So we are actually starting... Let's see if that is working. Okay, that looks actually good. Now let's move. Okay, so the effect works here in this level, so let's just remove that from actual log because we don't need to check that anymore. Let's now fall out of the map and see when the script grabs us. There's something I forgot. I just remembered in this very moment. We need to start the function that we actually want to be running. That would be something, wouldn't it? So move, lift, move, lift, move. Yeah, I want this to be here, at the end of the lift. So once the lift has reached the end, we need to make sure every player is actually really on the map. So B60014. Make sure players don't fall off the map. Go down and add it here. We're gonna add it to the change log. Add it to check to prevent players falling off the map. And after that, I'm going to check what's causing this. Maybe I can figure that out, or maybe not. Yeah, sure. Why not have a script error? It's okay, because we should actually declare have this function here. That's what you get for being lazy. Good. Let's go. You hate me, right? Oh yes. Okay, so that's definitely me being stupid. Expected 722. Go to line 722 and see what's going on. Oh, we forgot something. Again. That looks good. So the player has... It's funny. I think I know what's going on. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Okay, so... I did something wrong. I did something wrong. Oh, you should be so smart and add the actual minus symbol. Okay. Oh. Okay, so what happened? At least the projection works. Let's just try that. Yeah, the projection works. Oh, but Mr. Monroe, let's just check for you, Mr. Monroe, because I think you're very suspicious. Because I think you are pushing me off. And... by the looks of it, I would say that is really... No, it's not. It's not the case. That cannot be the case. Except If we're moving the player. We're moving the wait. We're moving every player there? No, we're not. We're moving the first player we can find to Monroe. We're not checking if Monroe still exists, right? And here's the command, remove fake player. And I suspect remove fake player removes fake player. So that's a very stupid mistake, but let's actually check if that is true. Because I think something else might be going on. Just to make sure we're not actually breaking more things than we are repairing. I'm going to check if that map is actually working right or not. Let's go. Rose disappearing. Why is Monroe disappearing? Let me just have a print out. So Monroe might not be disappearing. Just see two fake player out. Okay, left is moving. And the lift has a specific. The lift is moving 8 seconds. So this and this is 6 seconds. So at some point that is fading out, waiting for the fade out, and then the player is removed, but we're not. Wait, we're not entering? Oh. That's another there are more functions like this. So this one is the one where we need actually, and that's that one. Go to definition. Should be triggering this, and we will see if the triggering is at the right time or not. Of course, no, Mr. Monroe is not disappearing. We're actually testing the thing. I think what was happening is if we change the warm-up time, and the warm-up time, let's add it like 10. restart the level, change the warm time, and see what's happening. So we get the objectives. No, no, now it's working perfectly. So, how does this now work perfectly? Let's just think how we do this. Let's just check if that fake player even exists, so we can no longer. The fake player exists. That would at least stop us from falling out of the map. Does entity exist? So sometimes issues just appear out of thin air. Sometimes they can't be reproduced, and if I cannot reproduce them reliably, I can most likely not fix it. This might be a timing glitch somehow. I'm not sure how. Edit check to make sure fake player model does exist before moving player there. This is the only function that would actually move the player to location 000. If that fake player is missing. So that would actually be. Is there a. No. That's very strange. Okay. Oh. Hang on a second. That's a warp 2. Okay, so, but the warp 2 is actually. Let me check if that is actually correct. Yeah, that's correct. But. We can just actually use that value here. Let's just use the value and screw the fake player. Because this way we don't need to check for the fake player, and we don't need to be afraid of anything going wrong because we have fixed coordinates, which we will check in a moment. So we're only moving the player there if the player is not a spectator. Is that relevant? I mean, it's the start of the level. A player just joining could be in spectator. So we are going to remove that because that could potentially create more issues. That is actually helping. So we are going to restart again. Let's now see if we are, or if we are not. Okay, that's the wrong location. It's the wrong location. But fake player, where's the fake player going? Okay, let me just check. Find all in current document. There is no other way than that. So what this was essentially doing is moving the player on the left. Okay, so let's see where the spawn locations. Spawns. Okay, let me help. No! My own mod hates me. Okay. Let's go to help and show spawn is the right command. I should really finish this because this would be so valuable to have. Show spawn. Did this actually show spawn? You are not logged. Oh, okay. So these are the spawn locations. We have 8 spawn locations. That's correct. Okay, so we are. Hello, Mr. Monroe. We are. Okay, so this is spawn location 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm 1. So that would be the location. But because we want this player on the left, do we actually do this with any other player? No. So we could actually just have our spawn locations for... Let's just restart the level and see if that actually... The spawn location should still be active. I think. No, they're not. Okay, so let's find J spawn show or show spawn. Show spawn. So, and I'm gonna disable that print out. We don't need this anymore. There we go. Let's restart, and activate the spawn location. Oh, they're not visible during cinematic. But let's check the view pass. Let's check the position. 50. 050. Okay, let us see all the spawn locations if they are anywhere near, because I don't think they are. Find all. They are indeed not. So I can move. I could move the first 3 players on the left. Let's just do that. View pass. Oh wait. Player number 1. No. Player number 2. 28.6. Okay, so let's go. Just grab these. Actually, we don't need to grab these. We just need to move the player after the lift has started. Okay, before the cinematic ends, which means start lift, I think. Yeah. Start lift move. Here. and that's our falling protection. And we want the cinematic. Where is the cinematic? Cinematic intro, and here, okay, we're gonna fade out. We're gonna move, and we're moving the players here. Yeah. So this means we can actually go for another float. F player. It's cleared. And check how many players we actually moved. Player. So if player does exist, and the amount of players we have moved is lower than 3, we can move that player, and we actually want, if this is 0, we want that location, update that variable, we want that vector. Okay, we need a vector variable vector, player origin, and the player origin is determined by number. If the number is 3, we also do this. Player origin is here, here, here. Otherwise, we can just go with an else. If it's not 1, and if it's not 2, we're gonna assume it's 3. Anyway, we don't have a 4th, so we're going to make sure this is definitely the last player we move there. So yeah, we need that location here, and we need the location information. Location information. Let's go with the first player. The first player would be standing, yeah, about here. View pass. So that's 5 minus 44. 5 minus 44, and the last one was 177. 177 minus 85, 92. So we want the player to be, we're going for 90, going for 100 here. So that would be a slight drop. Next player should be around here. That would be 46. I think 3, 100. This is wrong. It should be like this. And okay, what's the other one? I'm going over. That's me on -13. So -13, 30, 100. So that should be the correct location then for the players. And this is the last player, if, else, if, else, if. It's not pretty, but it is. Okay, so that should be, if it's 0, if it's 1, if it's, yeah, that should actually, that should do the trick. So moving the first 3 players onto the lift because I can. Yeah. So let's connect. Oh, that's wrong. The wrong game version. That's the right one. Here we go. Let's just restart. Trick. Oh, why are we hurting? Because the lift is not finished. Okay, so my observation earlier was correct. My observation was correct that something with the cinematics is not quite right. So we are going to just see if that is actually a thing. Yes. Okay, so let's just grab the lift. Let's just grab the lift, set axis. Grab the lift, set axis is, what's the name of the lift again? Start lift. Start lift. So the lift is going for 500 something. Something. Okay, so and we're grabbing factor get c-axis. Gonna add something to it. So the lift has about what's the actual size of the lift? I think it should be 20 units or something plus. Let's go with that and see if that works. Or let's actually go with 10 and let me see if that works. Let's go with 10. Okay, so we actually don't need that here. So yes, indeed. So that should be working. Stone row still staying on the lift. So that worked. Okay, just to be sure that really works, let's just do something really crazy and do it wrong. Restart. And let us see if that breaks it or not. Yeah, so that breaks it. Yeah, we are about the right spot. In the lift. So that was actually a good fix. Yeah, perfectly. Okay, so that works. Quite obviously. Good. So that's fixed. Let's make a quick note to the changelog. Fixed. Do we already have this level listed here? Possible free? No. So let's actually fixed. Player falling off the map. Yeah, players falling off the map. So that, and then we have a new feature added as well, which would be, we can actually just first 3 players are moved on the lift after. Okay, so that's it so far. Do we need the no? Nope. Let's just check if we actually have. Is that all right? I need to move that file to my mod folder. Now it should update. Excellent. Falling action spawn locations on lift. What else did I change? What's that? Yeah, that's it actually. I'm gonna take the details from here. Here. And the fix. Okay, so there's that. And send it over. What do we have here? All right, let's check if they are done. Let's submit this to. This is a fix for the radar. Did I actually write that down? No, I didn't, because that's a feature that's new, so I need to write the text. Fixed follow slash green flip, not deactivating slash reactivating. There we go. That's the puzzle command. That's not tested, so I'm not going to submit that. That's also not tested. That's not complete. That would be the command protections. But I need to check. Also, I need to make a note here for the next time. Add all the admin commands to the communicator, because that's one hell of a beautiful menu. Here, because that's just beautiful. Oh, this also needs to be fixed. Hey. Okay, close that. Yeah. Fix. That's the info stuff. I'm gonna move that stuff here. Okay, let me just go a little bit further down. That's the kickbots. That's the login. That's the map name. That's the origin stuff. Actually, yes, I do. That's the skill stuff. Stuck. Keep you up in there. That's the transport stuff. Up in there. And that's a reboot. That's the level end. And that's the targeted. So, do I actually want protection there? Let's do both of them with protection. Go here. That's level end. Level end. Level end. Is that correct? Yep. Move that here. That's the targeted thing. You need to log in as admin. Oh, that was a kind of protection. Protection. So targeted. And that should be using the same command as the other one. This is show spawn. So that actually okay, these don't need protection, but this one sure does. 1,200. 230. Okay. Let's go for this. Okay, so this is targeted, and yeah. I think I know what's happening there. I think they can both be killed. So this is target names. And what's the other one? Target names. That's target names, and the other one is. So that's odd. I thought this would be, but obviously, just no. Okay, that's right. So. Target, there we go. It's calling the same command. Okay, so that's good. Let's go back and go for targeted because that's the function name. And let's just copy that. Targeted. Okay. Where? Yeah. That's the show spawn. That's the hide spawn. That's the test spawn. That's the no clip. That's some input. We definitely do not want anything there. There too. That's actually it. So, do I really want to? Let me just see. Let me just compile that to see if that actually works. Okay, that seems to work. Now let's look at GitHub and see what it will show us. Could we added the ability? Allows unfollow. Okay. Oh, allows unfollow. No, that's stupid description. Follow and list to toggle. That's better. And edit. Edit spam protection. Edit spam protection to commands. Can actually use that, and I certainly don't want to list all the commands because that would be a lot of extra work in the log file. Okay, bots log in map name, origin, skill, stack, transport. Okay, here's something fishy. Ah, no, that's okay. That's a reset. That's the actual one. Okay. Level end targeted. Okay, so that's it. Committing and gonna add that to the list. Add. Spam protection to co-op player commands. Okay. I think just test these maps here, and then I'm going to call it a night. Yeah, because I definitely need to eat something, and I'm feeling less and less concentrated. So let's go there, here, and so I don't need this anymore. But I need to see if that actually is working. Okay, so what's going on? Server not running. So that was the wrong one. Okay, def map M3 L1. Okay, so there must be a script or something. No, it can't find the map. Okay, so why can't it find the map? Can't find maps. Okay. Is it? Don't tell me it's 3B. Okay, I know one of these maps is missing. Ah, right. They have a different name. Of course they do. Up. Except the rock effects. So basically that was the no free edit thingy here, and that should be this and this and the name. Yep, because that was missing. Okay, that works. And this is my favorite map. Ow. Ow. Just see if that works, if the effect actually works. Okay, the effect works. Just seen it. There we go. There was the effect. It should show any second again. There was again an effect. Okay, that effect works. That was changed, and that works. So we can actually verify this map to be working. Let's check the last map. go. Oh. Yes, that should do it. Ah, it's the boss map. It should be easy. Open this up. Should see the effects. Yeah, that was the effect. That's it. Okay, so the effect's working. So all the maps with the new effect or with the fixed effect are working. Let me see if they are still here on the list somewhere. Try to show me try. Here we go. That can be removed. And I suppose that's it for today. I think I've achieved quite a lot, despite many brain malfunctions. So I think today is a good day, or was a good day for progress. Yeah. So I'm calling it a night for today, so I hope you enjoyed this. If not, I'm terribly sorry. You wasted a lot of time. But yeah, what can I do? Maybe see you next time. So bye-bye.